What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer, and I'm extremely happy to be back with a brand new controller, a Midnight Black DualSense, brand new. Woo! Just got this to my friend Emily. She bought it for me to help me because my controller, which I've used for launch for like 4 years, completely died. Sorry, let me make sure I'm live. Okay. Now let me... I'm using a guide to make sure I get all the collectibles because I missed some and I couldn't go back and I had to restart the game. Try to get 100%. Okay. Sorry, I gotta stretch. God, I love the Otherworld version of the town. This is something they didn't really do. See, in the original Silent Hill 2, you explored the town, okay? And then at night you went back. But the only difference was the town was dark. That was it. You know what I mean? It was a very short detour. So it's like, oh, the town is dark. And it didn't change much. Now, they have massively changed the entire town to the Otherworld version. Redoing the textures, redoing the buildings. It's an actual difference now, and there's side shit here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. seed and gum here before. Oh, give me a break. Oh, come on! Well, 2 shots is better than none. Oh, fuck! If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading into If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place to Mary, James. Okay, that actually is a little bit disturbing, honestly. Hey, it's good, man. Good to see you. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, you never told me that, man. I thought you almost never watched my streams. Ah, you bitch. If you could do me a favor, then if you're watching my stuff, if you could like and comment, that'd be great. Because likes and comments are really important to YouTube, more than people think, and they push you up in the algorithm. People think views are the only thing that matters. No, there's 4 factors that matter on YouTube. Views, of course, likes, comments, watch time. For example, on YouTube, you will get more profits, and you get pushed in the algorithm more for 1 person watching for 5 minutes than for 5 people watching for 1 minute. Hold on. That's awesome, I appreciate it. Ah, see? Yep. You have to be really attentive, because they hide. Like I said, it's not a jump scare per se. Because they're not, like, fixed. You can catch them before they catch you, but they hide really well.
Hello?
Silent Hill 2 remake.
Anyone there?
Just came out a few days ago. I'm a huge fan of Silent Hill, and the series has been dormant for years. Last time a Silent Hill game came out, like a real Silent Hill game, it was 2012. It's literally been 12 years since we had a new game in the series. And I know it's a remake, but it's still a brand new game. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park, at the feet of the praying woman. The wrench will open the gate, the key will let loose the abyss. Okay. That's not ominous at all. Well, some of these cars will have ammo hidden in them, so you can break out the windows. So you should always look in the car. Yeah, there's an optional collectible. And man, this remake is so beautiful. It's honestly fucking awesome. Just like the art direction of this remake is fucking incredible. The door that wakes in the darkness, opening into nightmares. And you know, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait before I go in there. Because that feels like a point of no return. I want to make sure I got everything. Look around. Like I said, when this game, in the original game, there was no nighttime in buildings, but not in the town. So this like whole thing they added. And it also makes me wonder why they never did an otherworld version of the town streets before. Letter in the wrench. Okay. I think I've got everything here. I just had to make sure. Well, I got the wrench. And it's just a very different version of Silent Hill, because it's nighttime, and or raining, and there's very little fog, so it's a really cool alternate take on Silent Hill. And like I said, they do the Otherworld in all the games, and they certainly did it in, in buildings, but never outside in the city streets. Save point. Oh. Oh. What? Oh! What the fuck? Okay, I don't think I can shoot them. Fuck, I guess I just gotta run. Oh shit, okay. Now I'm back in the regular Otherworld. But it's nighttime now. Well, at least it's not so bad. Yeah. Oh shit, it's Angela.
Hey. Are you...
God never moves Jimmy. Doesn't do them.
Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
Nope.
I guess not.
People also just made up shit about this game being bad. Like, they said they made the model for Angela fat. Absolutely horseshit.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
I mean, it's categorically untrue.
My mama? She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Like, if that's your idea of fat, you need to get your eyes checked.
Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Oh, that's a nice thing to say, James.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean...
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You... still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
That's what I'm saying. People said they ruined the models. The models look like shit now. The characters don't look good anymore. That's just untrue. James looks fucking amazing and looks super accurate. Angela, like, all the characters look the same.
This town. Silent Hill.
And I mean, obviously, it's subjective. You know, some people might prefer the original models better, but people saying she's fat is just objectively wrong.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you alright? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, exactly.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
Well, James tried. That's all I can do. Yeah. No, well, I'm saying if you don't like the new models look, okay? Like I said, that's subjective. But they're saying they made her fat. That's what I mean. They're saying they made her fat and overweight. That's literally not true. As you can see, you just saw the cutscene. She's slim as shit. She's skinnier than James. My patient buried it here. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Because trust me, man, okay? Allow me to go on a bit of a tangent here, as I'm so prone to do. I love Silent Hill. It is one of my all-time favorite game series, okay? It is one of my earliest memories is watching my dad play the original Silent Hill 2. I literally was 5 years old. Yeah, 5 years old. And I remember literally watching my dad play the original game on PS2. It's one of my earliest memories. So, pretty much my entire life, like as far back as I can remember, I have loved Silent Hill. So if this remake ruined it, ruined the vibe, ruined the atmosphere, I would be the first person to say that it's shit. As I pretty much played every game in the series, so I know, you know, including the original. So this remake is not only doesn't ruin it, it improves. I think this is better than the original. Like, a lot better. And not only did the team that did this know what to take, what to cut, what to add, what to change, but they worked with the members of the original team, like the composer, the famous composer from Silent Hill, Akira Yakamoto, I think. I suck at Japanese pronunciation, but he's the composer for all the main games, and fucking amazing. He re-recorded all of his old tunes and added new ones just for this. They worked with the original monster designer, so when they made changes to the models, they worked with the guy who originally made them. Like, this is nothing but full of respect for the source material, and had the blessing of the original team, and they worked with them. The director, the composer, the designer of the creatures, so like they were working hand in hand with the original team. And even the director of the original game has said he prefers this, that they improved upon what they did. So, you know, it has the original director's fucking stamp of approval. And when this game was first announced in like 2022, I think, because it was announced a few years before it came out at a Sony event, and as soon as people saw it, they said, "Oh, this is gonna be shit. Oh, this is gonna suck," you know. And you know, at first, I don't blame them, because Konami had a heel arc. They fucked up Silent Hill. They made a bunch of bad Silent Hill games. They did fucking Silent Hill Homecoming sucked ass. They did the awful HD collection that ruined it and was worse than the original, so it's not even a remaster. They fucked up Metal Gear Solid. So I can understand people being a little bit skeptical at first, you know? Because Konami earned their reputation as being hated. They did a lot of really shitty stuff. But the team that was at Konami when that stuff happened, they're gone, okay? So they had this team, they fucked up Silent Hill, they fucked up Metal Gear Solid, they ran the series into the ground. They released Metal Gear Survive, one of the worst games of all time ever. But those people left the company, okay? So all those people left the company, they had a massive turnover, and new people came in, and those people are trying to restore Konami's reputation. So I can understand people being skeptical at first. Because Konami had, upset a lot of people, disappointed a lot of people, and they had to prove. You know what I mean? You can say you're going to turn it around all you want to, but until, you get a chance. So I don't blame people for being skeptical. I was skeptical too. Because it's really hard to come back from the kind of shit that Konami did. They became one of the most hated companies in gaming. That's saying something when people hate you more than fucking EA and Activision. But what upset me was that they wouldn't give it a chance. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't that people were skeptical. It's that they literally wouldn't even give this game a chance. You know what I mean? Like, if they said, if they said, we'll have to wait and see. I'd be like, okay, that's fair. But it's just, I know it's going to be shit. And then the more they started showing... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then the more they started showing, the more I started to be like, man, this is going to be good. You know what I'm saying? And they actually listened to fan feedback and criticism, like constructive criticism, okay? Because when they originally made the trailer, people thought the model for James looked too different, that he looked off. So they actually went back and completely remade the model for James to be closer to the original game. So if you compare the final model of James to the first trailer, he looks way better. So they actually heard, you guys don't think he looks enough like the original, and they redid the model to look like the original more. So, if the people are being dicks, they were listening to criticism. So, and they just, the more I saw this game, I could just tell it was going to be good. Not to toot my own horn, but I generally have a pretty good sense for these things. I can generally, by watching a game and seeing parts of it, tell if it's going to be good. I've, of course, made mistakes. I've been wrong. I've been surprised by a game being better than I thought or being worse than I thought. But for the most part, if I say, you know what, I think that's going to be good, I've just got a feeling I'm usually right. And for the whole time since I saw this game, I had just had a feeling that this remake was going to be awesome, and it fucking is. In fact, I can actually say I'm pleasantly surprised because this is better than I thought it would be. And I thought it was going to be good. Like, this remake is fucking amazing. And they just did it so well, man. Like, for example, they doubled the size of the town, okay? In this game. But they didn't do that by padding it out. They did that by making it much denser. Like, if you look at this district right here, this district was in the original game, half of these buildings weren't here. So, like, they didn't just pad out the map, they added, like, twice the amount of buildings. So the map is the same size, but it's twice as dense. That makes sense. Like, you can go in the bookstore, the floral shop, the pharmacy, the other apartments. You could not in the original game. They were there. You could literally see the floral, but you couldn't go in. Now you can. You see here the Moonlight Grove and the Reverie Theater. Theater wasn't in the original game. So they made the map bigger in the right way, if that makes sense. Because if they had just stretched the map out to twice the size, it just would have meant more running around to get to the same places. But filling it with twice as much shit, super great decision. So, like, there's all these buildings that you couldn't go into in the original game that you can now. And I think that's cool as fuck. And like I said, there were buildings that were in the original game, you just couldn't go in them. And there's now shit there. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Dude. Okay. Here's what's awesome. Here's what's awesome. In Silent Hill 3, when you finally come to this town, Heather and Douglas stay in this hotel. Room 106 of Jack's Inn. And you never got to come to Jack's Inn in the second game. They added Jack's room in, and when you first come here, you have Maria with you, and James is like, I don't feel like we should be here, and she's like, what do you mean? He's like, there's something wrong about this place. So you come back here now, and there's fucking Douglas's hat on the chair, and the fucking seal of Metatron from the third game save symbol. That's fucking awesome. And that actually kind of gives me hope that they'll remake Silent Hill 3 next. Because, one, Silent Hill 3 is by far my favorite Silent Hill. Like, hey, that's great. I appreciate that, Terry. Really cool. It all helps. I stream every day, so, you know, I'm trying to reach partner. I just need about 100 subscribers to reach partner status on YouTube. I'm finally getting there. But Silent Hill 3 is one of my all-time favorite games, and it is my favorite Silent Hill game by far. I know everybody loves Silent Hill 2. I love Silent Hill 2, but 3 has always been my favorite. Heather, the mall, just 3 speaks to me. And Silent Hill 3 takes place in the same district of the town that 2 does. Because if you look at a map of Silent Hill, okay, it's around Toluca Lake. Okay, it goes like this and wraps around the lake. Here... okay, so here's the lake. And the town wraps around it like this. If that makes sense, okay? Silent Hill 1 takes place up here, to the north. Okay? In a district called Paleville. That's where Old Silent Hill is. That's where Central Silent Hill is, the resort is. Silent Hill 2... and Silent Hill 3 take place in South Vale, which is down here. Okay? So you don't get back to Silent Hill in the third game until like the last act, but you explore the same district in Silent Hill 3 as you do in this game. And you can even go to Heaven's Nightclub and see a poster from Maria. Like, there's all kinds of references. So if they did a remake of Silent Hill 3, they could actually use a lot of the assets that they've made for the town in this game, because it's the same town. The same part of the town. So they already have a lot of the work done for them. And then that whole reference they just added could be them hinting at another one. And also they said, the team that made this said that they're planning on doing more games with Konami. They said this is the start of their relationship. So I hope that they make Silent Hill 3 after this. Because like I said, they would be able to transfer a lot of the assets over and have a good chunk of the work done for them already. And I really want to see Silent Hill 3 remade. Because honestly... yes, it is. This is Silent Hill 2 remake. If they remade Silent Hill 3 to the standard of this, I would spontaneously fucking combust. Like, Silent Hill 3, I have played so many times. Oh, I love it so much, man. Such a fucking great game. I honestly love most of the Silent Hill games. I love Silent Hill 1, I love 2, I love 3, I love 4. I even love some of the ones that people don't like. I love Silent Hill Origins for PSP. I actually really like that game. I love Silent Hill Shattered Memories. I know it's different, but I really liked what they did with the psychiatry and the atmosphere of the town, and like how the personality results you give changed the game. I really like Downpour as well. The only Silent Hill I didn't like was Homecoming, which was shit. And, of course, the HD collection. Yeah, Silent Hill 3 is fucking awesome. Oh my god, I love Silent Hill 3. And the thought of them remaking Silent Hill 3 to this standard, fucking awesome. You should like, comment, and subscribe, Vickers. I'm going to be playing this whole game through to the finish. And probably getting the Platinum Trophy for it as well, getting all the different endings. There's 6 main endings, and then they added 2 to this remake, so there's 8 endings. Jesus. And plus, liking, commenting, subscribing helps. But even if they were to remake Silent Hill 1, I would fucking go crazy for that, man. Imagine what they could do with this graphics for Silent Hill 1. Either way, like, this game has single-handedly basically revived the series. Which is crazy. You know, Silent Hill remained dormant for over a fucking decade. And it's so exciting to me that they brought it back. Thank you, I really appreciate it, man. I am less than 100 subs away from getting to partner status with YouTube, where I can actually start making money off this. So I'm this close. I've been doing this for years, trying to get to this point, so I'm finally right there in the home stretch. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. I've been streaming for about 5 years, actually. I started my channel in November of 2019, so I have been doing this for about 5 years this next month. I have 375,000 views, so I'm coming up on 500,000 views, which is crazy to me. I never thought I'd get to that. There's a lot of secrets in this game, so I always try to look around. Yeah. Well, in all fairness, I've only been doing it like full effort, or putting in a lot of effort, I should say, for like the last 3 years. And the first 2 years I did it, I only streamed here and there. It wasn't until like 2 years in that I started putting in effort. And I'm actually about to kick my effort up again. Right now I'm doing streams, but I'm gonna kick up and start streaming more than I ever had before, for one. And for two, I'm going to start doing different types of content. I'm going to start doing game reviews. I'm going to start doing game news videos. And I'm going to start doing commentary videos. Because basically, the commentary community gets a lot of views. And basically what they do is they talk about current things going on in the world, current things going on in gaming, current things just going on. And they have B-roll of their video games in the background. I already talk about stuff, and I already play games, so why not? And people do very well for themselves in the commentary community, so... Like I said, I'm already talking about the world and games and all that anyway, and streaming and recording game footage, so... Might as well. I'm already doing most of the stuff to do commentary videos anyway, and it's an entirely different space in YouTube, so it allows me to reach audiences that I don't normally reach. Silent Hill Historical Society. The Lady of the Light, the unveiling of one of 2 statues commemorating the local folktale. Oh, that's cool. Little Baroness, the main voyage of 1916. I guess that's the Silent Hill ship. Oh yeah, picture. They're a secret collectible they added to this remake. They weren't in the original game. And I'm using a guide to help me make sure I get all the collectibles I can. Because I miss them, and if you miss them, you can't go back. Unless you replay chapters, so I'm trying to get 100% complete on this. Let me see. Okay. Till I finish it, probably. And I might go back. I might go back and, try to get the platinum for this. I don't know. But I know I'm good. At the very least, I'm going to finish it. I play a lot of other games, too. I don't just play horror games. I play action games, RPGs, open world linear. Like, I play a lot of different games. The title unknown, author unknown. Okay. And this right here is the picture that it created Pyramid Head. Because Silent Hill is a manifestation of your fears. Silent Hill makes the things you're afraid of come real. And he saw this painting when he was in Silent Hill, and it remained with him. Yeah. I have no idea, honestly. It depends on how many chunks I have to do and how long the game's left. I don't know. Silent Hill Historical Society founders. Among the local legends is that of the Lady of the Light. The story tells of a woman who was accused and found guilty of witchcraft. As punishment, she was taken to a small island out on the lake. A minuscule stretch of rocky soil devoid of any food or shelter. There she was to suffer a slow, excruciating death as her body succumbed to cold and hunger. However, unbeknownst to the rest of the townsfolk, there was a young man among them who, having gazed into the woman's eyes as bright and beautiful as a midsummer's moon, had vowed undying love for her. When she was convicted, wrongly as he believed, he swore that he would not let her suffer such a cruel fate. While waiting for an opportunity to abscond with his beloved every night, he would sneak out and row across the lake, bringing her food and something to keep her warm. And every night, the woman would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But then one night, when the sky was exceptionally clear, devoid of even a wisp of a cloud, the young man set out on his nightly escapade. As always, he would look out into the distance, looking for the light in the darkness that would lead him to his beloved. On night, however, the moon shone so bright and so vibrant, stronger than any candle could. Seeing the light's reflection in the water, the young man was led astray. He rowed and rowed and rowed, following the reflected light, hoping against hope he could reach it. He did not care for his aching arms or the shortness of his breath, utterly mesmerized by the illusory light. When his boat tipped over, the man was so exhausted from rowing, so weakened were his arms, that he was not able to swim to shore. Thus he succumbed to a watery grave. Although left alone, the woman on the island never lost hope. She kept coming out at night and kept lighting the candle. The legend says that those looking for true love can still see the lady's light out on the lake, shining to bring her beloved home. While the story is clearly meant as a metaphor and a cautionary tale, it is, to a certain extent, rooted in reality, as the area has indeed seen its share of religious persecution, such as that of... And then that's all. There's no more pages. Former director of Brookhaven Hospital. Oh, that fucker. He went fucking crazy. He was determined to help his patients so much that he went insane himself. Okay, we're going deep. Deep underground. Like, really deep. Jesus fucking Christ. That's an interesting question. I would say 13. I play a lot of mature games, and my shit is not aimed at children, and I cuss a lot, so I would say no younger than that. I don't want to give, like, impressionable kids the wrong impression and have them cursing the parents. Mommy, the YouTuber told me say fuck. What the fuck? How fucking deep is this staircase? What the shit? Okay, well, like I said, it's up to you. I don't know how old your nephew is. I don't know what his situation is, but I play adult games. Not like anything like raunchy, but mature, and I cuss. So, if you think he's okay with that, and you can recommend him to me, but I don't want to give him the wrong impression or be a bad influence. Oh shit, I think I'm in the prison now. Oh fuck. No wonder I went super deep. Yeah, probably, yeah. Crimson and White, Banquet for the Gods. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. Just uses death as a prisoner's last taste of freedom. Okay. Toluca Prison Camp. Built in 1862, the camp was used to house prisoners during the American Civil War. Converted into Toluca Prison in 1866. Oh, a giant hole in the ground! Yay, let's jump down! I love how you can see James getting nervous as shit. Yeah, if you're 15, I guarantee you that he's probably already seen worse. You know what I'm saying? Just living in today's world. I just don't want to set a bad example, you know what I mean? Like, if there was, like, an 8-year-old wanted to watch me, I wouldn't be comfortable with, like, an 8-year-old watching me. Because they're too young. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm like... Oh! What the fuck? Oh, it's climbing in the water. That's fucking evil. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If there's some parents that are just absent-minded, you know? That just let their kids watch anything. And then those same parents want to blame the streamers. I can't believe you were cussing in front of my boys. Like, you're letting your kid watch me. I can't control who watches me. That's like a kid going to a Grand Theft Auto stream, and you blaming the person streaming Grand Theft Auto. It's like... But these parents literally, you know, they call them... you know, it used to be, when my parents were a kid, they would call them latchkey kids, because their parents weren't home very often, so they would have to lock up themselves. And it was called a latchkey. So they called them latchkey kids. Now it's tablet kids, because they basically Oh, my kid's crying. Oh, my kid's doing this. Here's the tablet. Go away, little Timmy. Oh, yeah, key. And it's what does that say? Oh, what? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't really aim for a teen audience, just to make it clear. I aim for adults, but if some teens want to watch me, I can't stop them. You know what I mean? Like, that's not my target demographic. I target adults. But if, you know, like, a 15-year-old, 16-year-old, 17-year-old wants to watch me, then I don't really have a problem with it. In my opinion, if you're, if, you know, 13, 14, 15, 16, you're old enough that you've most likely already seen some cussing. So it's like, if I cuss around a 13-year-old, they've probably already seen it. It's not really going to affect them. If I cuss around like a 8-year-old, a 5-year-old, they haven't seen cussing, and then I've given them that word, and then that's on me, and I don't want that to happen. Ah, stupid bugs. Okay, I gotta check that key out. Oh, it tells me what it says. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Okay. Are you serious? God, the fucking bugs. Okay. Wow, and then they trap me in here. Oh, and they keep spawning in cockroaches. Man, that's fucked up. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I wouldn't, okay. And they keep spawning in cockroaches. Oh, so I'm sitting here trying to, fucking put in the key to get out. That's mean. Wow. I mean, it's funny, but it's mean. Yeah. Fucking roaches. Or scarabs, or whatever the fuck they are. Okay. At least the monsters that keep spawning in are the bugs. They're not, like, super bad monsters, because if they were, that would actually be a problem. Alright, man. I hope you have a great day. I'll see you later. Oh, excuse me. What? Man, that's fucking trippy. Now I think I'm in the prison. Yeah, it looks like it. There's one place you didn't want to be in Silent Hill. It's the fucking prison! Oh, hey, a health drink. Yeah, see, I don't trust a guy slumped over, because either he's dead or he's a monster. And either way, that's no good for me.
Ain't no big deal.
Oh,
Just
it's...
put the gun to their head and...
Really, Eddie?
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you. And you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you. I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Yeah, Eddie has just totally lost the fucking plot.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Those masks are fucking creepy. They still haven't found him. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spear from the visitor's checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls in the wrong hands. Oh yeah, the rifle. Fuck yeah. Can't wait to get that. Rifle cartridges. But I don't have a rifle! Ah! Prison map, finally. The prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know, and so they drain blissfully the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. Oh, that's kind of pessimistic. You should at least try to give them a fucking chance to improve. That's the problem with prisons. We don't rehabilitate people. We just keep them locked up. Oh, shit! Oh, God. Plus, his whole job is to be the guy who hears your sins to help forgive them. If the guy who's supposed to forgive you can't even find any sort to forgive you, then what the fuck? Ah, shit. Oh, that's evil. Oh! Shit! Oh, God. Pull ye but once on a rope straight in. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tails, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. Okay. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? They stay up there? 1 second, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Hell yeah! Okay. Distress reported. C-140 yelling about C-77 haunting him. Claims Bars can't hold him. Minister said of C-144. Perform precautionary... Blah, 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 blah. Fuck. I gotta let my cat in. Give me 1 second. And I get to charge my phone. Okay.
Ah.
Echo, I love you. I will kill you if you don't get away. Oh shit! Ah! Oh, give me a fucking break. Oh, shit. Oh shit, we loop back around. That's awesome. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of weird. For your grace I do not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried, no one made it out alive. The wealth of others I did take, the seven statues I did break, and in my deeds I don't regret. I have my reasons, that is that. Oh. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Oh shit! The fuck? Oh god! Yep, just gotta fight him now. Ah, shit! Oh, fuck. I can't see him. Oh, boy. Fuck! shit! Oh shit. Shit. Oh, fuck, he's coming. Hold on a second, let me see what you're saying. Oh, oh boy. Man, they overhauled the shit out of this boss battle. All of them, actually. The boss battles in the original game are kind of They made the boss battles way better and have multiple phases. Of course, that's because they overhauled the fucking combat in this game. Holy fucking shit. God never does it to me.
Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. I just...
God never
It's
does it to me.
okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know.
God never please forgive me if it doesn't do them. God never please forgive me if it doesn't do them. God never please forgive me if it doesn't do
See
them.
what you're doing? It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did.
Fuck.
Disgusting. Pig.
Oh, hey, man.
I hate you. I hate you.
Man, the acting in the remake is so fucking great.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
I'm doing okay, man.
Mary.
This game is fantastic. It just keeps getting better the further I go into it.
Little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
Yeah, he didn't want her around so badly, that's why he's in hell right now trying to find her.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
No, I didn't think you were gonna play this. Oh, God.
I never.
Yeah, you should. You should play the original. I tried to get Steph to do it, but Steph was being Steph. If he played a game I suggested to him, he'd have to stop overthinking. I guess that's me being hateful. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's... Man, there's some fucked up shit in this game. Yeah, it's something.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that that doesn't happen. We have seen many times where they will either censor the body clothing to cover up more, or they will outright make the character ugly. That is not this case. So they slightly changed her outfit, but it's the same outfit. It's just slightly different. So just like they said, they made Angela fat, and she's not. She's insanely skinny. One camera angle, they catch her from down here, so when you're like this, you look fatter. But every other scene in the game, so it's like somebody took one split second in one trailer. Oh, see, that game is shit. Did you hear about how, like, there was fans who couldn't take the fact that this game got good review scores, and they went to the Wikipedia page and edited the review scores to be lower? And Wikipedia, it happened so many times they had to fucking lock the page down. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I say that the Silent Hill fan base is the fucking worst, when they would be unhappy about a game being good.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Because I'm telling you, this fucking game does not just meet the hype, it fucking exceeds it. This is truly people that understood the original game. They knew what to keep from the original, what were parts of the original that weren't so great that needed to change, and they knew how to modernize the gameplay without ruining it. Obviously now you can, before Silent Hill 2 was like Resident Evil, you lock on, now you can freely aim, the behind the back camera, but it still feels like it. This is exactly how you should modernize a game. If they had fucked up the atmosphere, that'd be one thing. They didn't, and when they did decide to add new stuff, it was directly in response to fan feedback. People bitched that there wasn't enough variety in the original game for monsters, so they added a bunch of new variants of monsters, so there's more variety. People wanted there to be more shit in the town, so they doubled the amount of buildings in the town, so the town is much denser now. And many buildings that were technically in the original game, but you couldn't go inside, you can now.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
The fucking director of the game. The director of the original game, okay?
I'll find some way I'll come back, I promise.
The director of the original game is giving this remake his stamp of approval. And was heavily consulted during it. They worked with the original director, the creature director, the composer. So, you know, like, you think they'd be happy, honestly. Oh, shit. Yeah. See, I don't think it's going to take that long. Because, first of all, Bloober Team has said they're going to make more games with Konami. They already said this is the start of their partnership, implying that they already have a deal to do more games. Second of all, Silent Hill 3 uses the same district of the town that this game does. It always did. So they could take a lot of those same models and buildings over to Silent Hill 3 remake, because it's literally the same district of the town. And they may already have been planning to do more. Konami intended for this to be a revival of the series, so I assume they would want to pump out more games fairly quickly. If they make a game that's supposed to be a revival and then you just don't make any more games, all that momentum will die. I mean, obviously, you know, there's going to be a wait between games, but, you know, at the height of Silent Hill, they were releasing a game like every 2 years. 1999, Silent Hill 1. 2001, Silent Hill 2. 2003, 2005 for Silent Hill 4. So almost like clockwork, every 2 years they were releasing a new game. They released them in a regular clip. And you think if they're trying to get back in the swing of things, that's what they do. And like I said, plus you have to realize a lot of this game, this development time, was them figuring out how to make this work in a modern format. Testing things out, seeing what works, seeing what don't work. Now, the formula is established. So they just, if they were to remake Silent Hill 3, even if they were to remake Silent Hill 1, they would just have to take the formula they've already built and move it over. And they would be using Unreal 5, so they would be using the same engine, they would be using the same principal gameplay. So I think that any potential more remakes of this would come out a lot faster than this, because I think they worked on this for like 5 years. Yeah. And honestly, they've made fucking amazing use of this game. It's kind of funny too. Because, hold on a second, I'm trying to... Yeah. Because, no, I was saying, it's kind of funny too, because they not only make good use of this game, I think they've honestly made better use of this game than Epic has. You know, like, one of the core standout tenets of Unreal 5 is Lumen. It's a really sophisticated lighting technology. It's one of the best lighting technologies in gaming. I'm trying to figure out a way to explain it that's not, like, super technical, but it makes all of the lighting, even the ambient lighting, real time. Previously, like the sunlight and a lot of light like that in games would be baked in. And you could have dynamic lights in a game, but not the whole room. And it actually deals with light propagation. So, like, you can open a door and see the light flooding into the room in real time in a way that it wouldn't before, where it was just like a switch flicking to a different, like, lighting situation. And other stuff like that. Like, it's complicated. It's a bunch of things. But Lumen is some of the best lighting technology in gaming. And yet, despite that, Fortnite, for example, I know it's Fortnite, barely makes use of it at all. In fact, this is the first major game I've seen that really takes advantage of Lumen. Which is kind of crazy, because you think, if anything, it would be an Epic game that would take advantage of the engine the most. But, you know, hold on a second. I actually want to see. I'm kind of curious now to see what other games have been made with Unreal 5. I'm going to look up a list real quickly. Because I know I've played other Unreal 5 games. It's just a question of which ones. Yeah, no, they could, yeah. If they cared about making non-Fortnite stuff. I liked Unreal Tournament. It's a fun co-op game. It was a fun game to play with multiplayer. Okay, so Ark, Survival Ascended, the remake of Ark. I don't care, that's Unreal 5 though. Avowed, that's Unreal 5, that comes out later this year. No, next year, I'm sorry, I got delayed, I forgot about that. Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, that looks pretty okay. It's not like amazing, but it does look good. Black Myth Wukong, that's a pretty good looking game, I will say. It doesn't have the lighting that this game does, but Black Myth Wukong has a lot of really cool particle effects and shit. I'm looking. Concord, the new Dead by Daylight from Unreal 4, you know what I'm saying? Because it's originally a mobile game. I'm looking. The new Gears of War game is going to use it, but that's not out yet, so you can't really judge it. The Gothic remake is going to use it. That actually does look really good. Still in alpha, but I've seen gameplay of the Gothic remake, and it actually does look promising, and it's THQ. I actually really like THQ, so I'm really interested to see what they come up with. And Gothic is a really underrated game series. Oh, that's funny. Immortals of Avium looks okay. It didn't look that great, to be honest with you. Jusant is this climbing game. It's okay, not really amazing. Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to use it, which didn't surprise me. Kingdom Hearts 3 used Unreal 4 and looked good, so I'm sure it'll look good. Lords of the Fallen. The new Lords of the Fallen used Unreal 5. That game actually did look pretty great. And it had the Spectral Realm and the Realm of the Dead and the Realm of the Living that you could switch between. So they essentially had to load two environments at once. That was a pretty impressive game for Unreal 5. Marvel 1943, Rise of Hydra. That Captain America game I showed you with the amazing graphics. That's Unreal 5, so that looks fucking amazing, but that's not out till next year. Probably holiday next year. So can't really count it because it's not out yet. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater uses Unreal 5, which, once again, it looks really good. Looks like Konami's really taken Unreal 5, but with the results being as good as they are in this game in Delta, I can't complain. Power World uses it. I don't really care about Power World. I know a lot of people do. The new Perfect Dark is going to use it, but who knows when that's coming out. It doesn't even have a vague fucking release date. Phantom Blade Zero uses it. Oh, that game looks good. That's a Sony exclusive. It's like the Crazy Ninja Gaiden looking game. Quantum Error. Oh, hey, Remnant 2. Remnant 2 is fucking awesome and a beautiful game. But that, once again, Remnant 1 used Unreal 4, so... Oh, hey, the RoboCop game. RoboCop Rogue City uses Unreal 5. That game looked great. I hope to eventually get that. I haven't been able to get around to it, but that RoboCop looks great, and it was made by the same guys that did the Terminator Resistance game, so that's definitely on my list of games to play. Stalker 2 is using it. Stalker 2 looks great. Once again, it's coming out in November. Hopefully they don't delay it for the 8th time. Sinuous Sacrifice Hellblade 2 looks fucking great. Both Silent Hill The Short Message and Silent Hill 2 Remake, of course, are both on Unreal 5. The Slender The Arrival Remake is Unreal 5, which makes sense because the original Slender was Unreal 3. So they kept it in the family. The Sinking City 2 is going to use it. Oh, that's nice. I really like The Sinking City. It was a really cool Lovecraftian game, and it was like an open-world detective game. The only problem with The Sinking City is the combat kind of sucked dick. But the Sinking City 2, that's supposed to be, they majorly overhauled the combat because people had that complaint. Still Wakes the Deep. I know Steph was talking about that, and it looked pretty cool, that horror game on like a deep sea platform. Talos Principle 2. Unrecord, that's that body footage game, like the camera game that went viral, the police game, like camera. The Wolf Among Us 2, whenever that fucking comes out, because that'll be in 50 years. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 uses it, but once again, that's not out. I don't even know. I think that's coming next year. So yeah, there's a good amount of games that use it, but none of you made use of the lighting like this game has. Which is good, because as I've stated a million times before, and I'm going to state a gajillion times again, lighting is important in a lot of games, but lighting is incredibly important in a horror game. Horror lives and dies on the lighting. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I get all the collectibles. I don't want to miss anything. I have to go back. I'll have to come back to this. Oh, no. Yeah, that is true. It really just depends, because Metal Gear Solid 3 is a little bit different. Because it, Strange Room. Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place, most of it takes place during the daytime in the jungle, and in Metal Gear Solid 3 it's less about lighting and more about line of sight, like hiding in bushes and shit like that. There's some parts of the game have spotlights, but because it takes place in the 60s in a urban, well, not urban, because it takes place in the 60s in a heavy jungle, it's less about lighting than other Metal Gear games and more about hiding under dirt, brush, and stuff like that. But there is sections of the game set at night, so who knows, honestly. Oh, what the fuck is that? Well, if it makes you feel any better, only the first Splinter Cell. Yeah, that's Splinter Cell 3, by the way. But it is really cool that they do that. They'd use a special trick to accomplish that. Only the first game forces stealth. There's a bunch of parts where if you get spotted, it's an instant game over. The first game is the only one that really does that. After that, they go to an alarm system where the more you get caught, the more the enemies bulk up. So if you get caught, it isn't a game over. It's just, oh, now the enemies know you're coming, so they're wearing body armor. So only the first game is really anal about that, but it's still a great game. And the subsequent games get better. And Chaos Theory is really fucking great, and that's the game with the tank you're talking about. Chaos Theory is actually one of the best looking games on that generation of consoles. The Xbox version was fucking amazing. The Xbox version was so great, they actually had to fucking dramatically scale back the PS2 version to the point where it's almost a different game. Thankfully, if you're playing the HD collection, then you'll be playing basically the Xbox version. Like, Splinter Cell, all the Splinter Cells were better on Xbox. They all, Splinter Cell was one of the first games to use real-time lighting, and Xbox, of those consoles, was the only console that could use real-time lighting. PS2 and GameCube did not even have the technology to do real-time lighting. So they were hired by Microsoft to take advantage of that, because Microsoft wanted a stealth game to compete with Metal Gear, and they wanted to take advantage of what Xbox could do that PS2 couldn't. So like, we want you to make a stealth game, and we want you to make it real about real-time lighting. And they did. So when they brought, Splinter Cell to PS2 and GameCube, they had to completely yank out the lighting and make it suck. And then in Splinter Cell 3, they started using, in Chaos Theory, they upgraded the engine, and they used much larger maps with multiple entries and exits and alternate routes. Like in Splinter Cell 1 and 2, the maps were pretty linear. In 3, there's multiple routes through each level. The levels are much bigger. And they also used like much better character models and all that, and it pushed the original Xbox to the limit. Well, they couldn't do that for PS2, so the levels were dramatically smaller on PS2, and not only were they smaller on PS2, but they were split into multiple loading chunks. So Splinter Cell games on PS2 were just all around compromised. Like it goes beyond a graphical thing to like straight up gameplay. Like the levels are vastly different and simplified on PS2. So you could technically play it in all three, but you really wanted to play those games on Xbox. And like I said, it makes sense because they literally, Xbox had twice the RAM the PS2 did. It was literally twice as powerful with the hard drive for loading and lighting and stuff and technology that wasn't even in PS2. Like, that's one of the reasons why Xbox lost Microsoft so much money, because it was just so much better than the competition. It cost a shit ton to make at the time. And they were selling it for about the same price, but they were trying to compete with Sony. So there was just a lot of graphical shit that games could do on Xbox they could not do on PS2 or GameCube. God damn, please give me a new. And Splinter Cell sits in a kind of weird area where it's not technically an exclusive, but it kind of is, because the version on Xbox is just so much superior, and it's just an all-around better game. If you play it on fucking PS2 or GameCube, you're getting a massive downgrade. Oh, that's good. Yeah, they had lighting and stuff like that, real-time shadows for the cars. Yeah, they actually put a good amount of work in. Because there were a lot of games that the port to Xbox was virtually identical. They didn't even really take advantage. Like, there's tons of Xbox games, you can tell. They just took the PS2 version and just sloppily ported it over without taking advantage of any of the extra stuff that Xbox could do, which is a shame. Oh, hey. Okay. God. Okay, I basically looped around in a circle. Can I even fight these fuckers? Nope, doesn't look like I can. Really? Oh, give me a fucking break. What? Jeez. Ah, that's funny. You talk. Do you talk to Steph? You almost made it seem like you were mad at him, too. Of course, I could be misreading that. Wouldn't be the first time. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, I felt like you might be mad at him, but I wasn't sure. You didn't say you're mad at him. I try not to assume. Well, I mean, I felt like. And yeah, it really upset me. Like I said, I didn't, you know. And it's also like, how often do I actually ask Steph to show up to a stream? Not very often. And I almost never say, hey, this is important to me. I think this is like the first time I've ever told him, hey, this is really important to me. Can you show up? And, you know, so that's why it upset me. And like I said, it wasn't that he was asleep. Like, if he had been asleep or he had been busy doing something or he was at school, he wasn't. He wasn't asleep. He wasn't busy. It was a weeknight. It was Sunday morning. So he deliberately chose to bail. That's what pissed me off. If he had been sleeping, I'd be like, okay. Like, whenever he couldn't come because he had to do something else, I understood. What hurt this time is the fact that he chose to bail on me. And then he won't own up to that. He's just like, look, it's hard having all these people. He's like, I can't find the time, and like, that's bullshit. You could have found the time. You could have shown up. You had talked to the chick before you even talked to me. For hours. You told me. You told me that you were talking to her. You could have taken 5 minutes to come and check. Like, you were not too busy. I do not believe that. And yeah, I'll see you when you come back, man. Sweet. Oh, that's great, man. You can finally play Summoner 2. Summoner 2 is so much better than the first game. The first game was like a rough proof of concept. Summoner 2 is great. And it's where they actually have a good combat system, because the system in the first game fucking sucks. I really don't like the combat system in the first game, like, at all. Slibbity bop boom ba dee dum blah 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 blah. Slibbity bop boom ba dee dum blah ba boom ba dum. Oh shit. I'll avoid it if I can. But yeah, dude, I really don't care if they remake the first game or the third game next. Like, whatever one, I will be there day one to play that remake. And honestly, like, they could remake all 4 of the original games, and I'd be down. Plus, they're actually working on a brand new Silent Hill game called Silent Hill F. It's kind of weird because it takes place in Japan in the 50s. So you have the only Silent Hill game to not be in America, and then also the 50s, where it's a prequel. So, but now that I've seen how good this game is, I have a lot more faith in that new one. Yeah. Well, okay, see, so they showed in the short message that Silent Hill, the phenomenon that happens in Silent Hill, can happen anywhere in the world. And has happened to other towns besides Silent Hill. So, in that game, they laid the foundation for them to be able to put a Silent Hill game anywhere. It may bother some people, but it really doesn't bother me. It allows them a lot more variety. You know what I mean? There's only so much you can do with this one theme, you know what I mean? And it's not like a foggy town can't be translated to Japan. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't mind if it's not technically in Silent Hill, as long as it keeps the gameplay foundations there. You know what I mean? If it has the story that I love, the vibe, the atmosphere, and it's just not technically in Silent Hill, I won't fucking care. And like I said, it allows them a lot more tools. You know what I mean? And they established that the curse of Silent Hill was brought on by a cult, and that the cult moved to Silent Hill. So it's a very easy lore reason to say before they moved to Silent Hill, they were in Japan. You know what I'm saying? And the same cult that calls the shit in Silent Hill calls the shit in Japan first in the 50s. So it wouldn't even be stretching the lore that far, you know what I mean? Since we don't know nothing about them before they popped up in the 90s in the town. Some people really hate the idea, but I'm fine with it. If they make the game good and scary, they could set it in $10 too, for all I fucking care. Silent Hill 4 actually isn't even in Silent Hill for the most part. Just for the record, Silent Hill 4, 95% of it. No, they're two legs put together. I understand why you think that. They walk hunched over like a dog or a cat. They're like two sets of legs fused together in the middle. But in Silent Hill 4, almost the entire game is not in Silent Hill at all. You're in the nearby town called Brahms. And then one of the worlds is the forest of Silent Hill. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know you were making a racist joke. And so, like I said, I'm okay with them if they make it good and keep with the fog and all that, and the other world and the basic tenets of the series. I really don't mind if they put it in another location. I mean, let's take a look at Resident Evil, which is the closest counterpart to Silent Hill. It's its next competitor. The first several games were set in and around Raccoon City. And then they left Raccoon City and had several fucking amazing games outside Raccoon City, because they kept the tenets of the series the same. And people were willing to let that go, even though, like, literally the first 3 games were set in and around Raccoon City. So, even, we've seen it doesn't have to be set in one setting. And, Japanese folklore is fucking creepy. Japanese folklore is some of the most creepy, demented, shit out there, man. The Oni. So, it's a fucking playground for ideas for them to come on with. God damn, please give me for doing my shit's fucking asses. Yeah, we'll have to see. you know, it's made by a different team than this. They were working on Silent Hill F while they were making these. So, I think I think it will kind of be like Capcom did with Resident Evil, which once again they've both taken inspiration from each other. They had one team in Capcom making the remakes and another doing the new games. So one team did 7, 8, and 9 whenever that comes out, and the other team was doing 2 remake, 3 remake, 4. You know what I'm saying? God, please give me sense of deals new. That way they could have the games come out in a timely fashion without compromising the quality because they were having them work on different games at the same time. God damn, please give me this and do them. So they, you know, had them working on Silent Hill F and this in tandem. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't already started working on it. I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't already started working on a Silent Hill 1 or 3 remake. And Konami cleared them to already be working on it. It could already be in development. But I think this game's also going to get DLC. If it does, remains to be seen, because this game originally, the first game, the original Silent Hill 2, came out on PS2. And then a year later, it came out on Xbox. And they added a small add-on to it called Born from a Wish. And in that add-on, you play as Maria and explore a creepy mansion called the Baldwin Mansion. And it was a small add-on. It was just kind of like to say, hey, thanks for waiting an extra year for us to bring this to Xbox. Here's a little thing we threw in there for you. But it was a cool add-on, even though it wasn't very long. And in this game, Born from a Wish isn't in this, but you can actually find the mansion in this game that it wasn't originally in the base Silent Hill 2 game, but you can find it, and you can't enter it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they made a DLC with Maria, and they expanded it to be much bigger, because her thing previously was only like 1 hour long, so that wouldn't make sense to make a full price DLC for that, but it expanded to 3-4 hours. I could easily see them doing a DLC with Maria, and I would be fucking down. Plus, it's a creepy mansion. Like, it fucking writes itself. They could make it huge and just, you know, or add new areas to it. I would fucking play that. And the fact that they had the mansion in the game and they actually reference it, Maria's like, man, this place is familiar, makes me feel like they were deliberately teasing that they're working on DLC. And that would be fucking great, because Silent Hill's never actually had a full-on DLC. Book of Memories had, like, character packs, but that doesn't count. I'm talking like a full fucking DLC. Never got one. So, that would be first for the series. It really just depends on how big they make it. Because like I said, man, if they make it like a full expansion, then I have no problem with them charging for it. God damn, please give me for doing my SS. Because my, you know what I mean? It depends on the scale of it. If it's just super tiny, then yeah, it should be free or $5. But if it's like they've made it much bigger and it's like a full expansion, then I would expect them to charge like $10, $20. And like I said, if they're giving expansion content, you know? God damn, please give me images and do them. Either way, whatever it comes out, I'll get it. I love this game so much that if they release DLC, it'll be a fucking day one purchase for me. God damn, please give me for doing my sense of NSS. God damn, please give me for doing some new. So. Well, I mean, like I said, dude, they've already proven they know how to do that. This game is like twice the size of the original game, dude, but it's not padded out at all. Like I said, they've added new actual buildings and places to the town. Without making the town bigger, they added more in the town. That's like the right way to make a map bigger. To add more in the map, not just empty space. So, you know, I fully trust them to make it bigger without seeming like filler, because that's what they did for the base game, and they did it really well. Plus, the fact that the original DLC, the original From a Witch was so short, gives them a lot more room to play around with. They have a lot more freedom, you know what I mean? There wasn't even much story in the Born from a Wish. So, they have a much greater artistic license to add whatever they want to. Whereas with the remake, you know, for the most part, they're usually kind of, it has to be this, this, and this. Which, I mean, yeah, you expect that from a remake, but it's saying it gives them a lot more tools to fuck around with. And that's what they did to Separate Ways. You know, Resident Evil 4 came out on GameCube. And then, because it took almost a year to bring to PS2, they added Separate Ways as like a free pack-in to say, you know, here's this, it wasn't that big of a deal, wasn't that long. And then, when they made Resident Evil 4 Remake, they didn't include Separate Ways, because they overhauled it and turned it into a full expansion. They took it from being a small little bonus to being a full DLC. And it was fucking awesome. Simply because they, you know, actually put a lot of time in. It's for the handcuff key. Gotcha. I guess I have to go back. Okay, I gotta go back up the ladder. Gotcha. And like I said, this remake is so fucking great that I honestly have total faith in them. They clearly know what they're doing. So whatever they do with the remake, I know it's gonna be good. Like, I mean, they fucking crushed it with this. And if Metal Gear Solid Delta is as good as this is, which it honestly looks like it will be, Metal Gear Solid 3 with all new graphics and Metal Gear Solid 5 gameplay, Konami will be fully fucking back. I mean, this already makes me feel like Konami's back, because this game fucking rocks. But, you know, that will be the final nail in the coffin. Metal Gear and Castlevania already be back. I'm sorry, Metal Gear and Silent Hill. And hopefully they get around to doing another Castlevania, because, you know, obviously Konami did a ton of games, but those were the three main pillars of Konami. Silent Hill, Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania. So they brought, you know, they're bringing back two of them. They need to bring back the third. I would fucking love a new Castlevania game. And 2D retro games are hotter now than they've ever been before. People love 2D side scrolls now, like Hollow Knight, like they came back in a big way. So now would be the perfect time for a new 2D Castlevania. And you, because it would be 2D and it would be pixel art, it wouldn't be that expensive to make either. So it's like a win-win. Yeah. Is Breakdown Konami? I thought Breakdown was Sega. Am I wrong? I thought Breakdown was Sega. I actually have Breakdown, I just haven't played it. Really, I played a little bit of it. I know you liked it a lot. I got it, it was one of the Xbox Gold games, original Xbox, that you could keep. So I just redeemed it, and it sat on my backlog. I never got around to playing it. I need to. I mean, I already own the fucking game, so... I really wish that Microsoft would bring fucking YouTube streaming to Xbox. I can't tell you how much that pisses me off, man. That's like the main reason why I haven't played Xbox in a while. Because I have to be on Twitch for Xbox. I hate Twitch on Xbox. I'm sorry. I have to be on Twitch for Xbox because it doesn't have YouTube. I hate Twitch. You know I hate Twitch. I can't have a camera on Xbox, and that decreases my streams and people don't want to watch as much without a camera. And I can't, when I upload, and when I stream on Xbox on Twitch, I can't see any of the chat on the screen. I have to look at my phone. So when I stream on Xbox, it makes me constantly look at my phone. And I fucking hate that. So I just, been so focused on my channel that I've been playing PlayStation because that's where I can do the best streaming. You know what I mean? And it's not like I love my Xbox. I love all the classic games. It's just my streams don't do nearly as well when they're on from Xbox because I have to do them on Twitch, then upload them to YouTube. They get less views that way. Less people watch them because they don't have a camera. And because when you transfer it from YouTube to Twitch, it doesn't save the chat. You know what I mean? Like, when you do YouTube stream and it's done, you can replay the chat. So somebody else who's coming to the stream later can see what was said. You can't see what was said on a Twitch stream that was uploaded to YouTube. So half the time they don't understand the context of who I'm talking to. So it's like, what the fuck is he saying? So it's just all around worse. So that's why I've been focusing on YouTube streaming. But I wish it wasn't like that, And the fact that it's fucking 2024 and they have a system that doesn't have YouTube streaming is just fucking crazy. Oh, okay, so you played it, then you left for Saints Row, and then when you finally played it, you loved it. That's great, man. I've had that happen. Sometimes it's not that the game is bad, you're just not in the right headspace for it. I played a game plenty, man, where I started playing it, I'm like, I'm not really into this. And then I came back later and I loved it. Like, so I was just in the wrong headspace. You know what I mean? You have to be in a particular mood for some games. So if you're not in the mood, it won't click with you, but it's not because the game is bad. You're just not in the right mood. Like, a horror game could be the best horror game ever, but if I'm not in the mood for horror, it will suck to me. You know what I'm saying? But then I go back when I'm in the mood for horror, I'm like, oh, okay, this really is good. So, you probably weren't in the mood for what they offered, and then you came back when you were, and you had a good time. If he's doing that, I mean, it's just my... Oh, that's okay, but it's deal with him. If he's gonna... And there's, like I said, there's been several games when I play them. Sometimes it'll happen because certain games are really slow. Obviously, not one game fits all. Some games I love really do take time to get going. You know what I mean? Like, the game will be good, but it'll have a really slow start. So I'll play it for an hour or two, or maybe 3 hours, and be like, Then, I'll come back later and I'll keep playing, and then it'll get good. I'm like, okay, now I see why people like this game. And sometimes you just don't have the patience, you know what I mean? And I would be like, okay, I'll come back and invest the time, for this to get good later. So... And that's the thing with RPGs. RPGs are kind of like you invest more, you get more. RPGs take a lot longer to get going than other games, but they're usually much longer than other games and good for the duration. So it's like, in order to really enjoy an RPG, you have to invest more time to get to the good part to get into it. but then once you invest into it and you get to the good part, it's good for longer. So it's like, say you have to invest 5 hours into an RPG for a story getting good. That RPG is 60 hours, well then 55. So it's like you have to invest more, but it's worth it. Sometimes you don't feel like investing. And then the fucking YouTube stream glitches out and puts old fucking messages up, which is just fucking dumb. Didn't fix that either. It's fucking annoying. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, shit. I didn't fucking expect that. I've got to fucking lure him away and then run back and break through that wall. Fucking great. Hey there, buddy. You having a good day there? Your brother Octagon Head is cooler! What the? Oh, yeah. Fuck, I gotta go back down the fucking ladder. I missed a collectible. Fuck. Oh well. Oh, what the fuck? Save while I'm here. Let me see. So easy to get fucking lost in this game, I swear. Which, admittedly, is at least partially by design. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, I went the fucking wrong way. Let me see it. I need to go down ladder 1 and then, or is it? I need to go back. Okay. Okay. Yep. It's really cool that they numbered the ladders, because it would be a fucking nightmare if they didn't. Okay, I can take the third ladder, so that'll be... Just small touches like that really shows they care, you know? Otherwise, it'd be like, which ladder goes where? Yeah, get up right now. Go kill my leg. Yeah, okay, I think if I go through ladder 2. Uh, uh, oh shit.
Well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Oh. Maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me, we're the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Ah, shit.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun! It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James. Laughing now. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before. I'm coming for you. I can see you.
Fuck you, Eddie. You piece of shit. Nobody likes you. I'm just gonna wait here. You get a trophy for waiting here for 10 minutes. Well, not waiting, but being on the lake for 10 minutes. Just waiting time till I get the trophy. on, give me the fucking trophy. Come on. Give me the fucking trophy. Give me the trophy, you bitch! Fuck you! Oh, sorry, I know this is boring, but you know, it's the only way to get the trophy. Alright, I'm gonna end this part here. I'll be back. Thanks for watching.